Hello and good afternoon and welcome back. Um, yeah, it is day 600, but I have nothing really awesome to show. Um, just the same old game. Nothing extremely new or interesting happened while I wasn't streaming. So the issue is that I started an internship recently and that's eating a lot of my free time. So most of the stuff that I was doing during the week, and I wasn't having classes, I do on the weekend. So a lot of real life stuff eating away of eating away my weekend. So that's a problem. I wasn't streaming a lot. Otherwise, this day 600 would have been 2 weeks ago, I think, or a week ago. So, yeah, that's kind of the issue there. I'm also slightly out of the loop what I was doing last. I have a few notes here of things that I wanted to do, but I'm not 100% sure if I want to do those now. But we will see. Let's just start the game and see what we have, what works, what doesn't work. There's also a new build for you guys to test. So you can jump into that, have a look. Okay, performance is awful as usual. Okay, that still works. Okay, that works. Oh, wait, let's also pick a few of the mushrooms in here. Let's switch to third person. Okay, there are goblins in the area. Okay, so that's one thing that I need to make a note of. We are mentioning the blunderbuss, but it's no longer on her back, so let's add that. Okay, and exit out, because the dialogue's not finished there. Okay, let's see, is this guy here? Not yet, okay. Oh wait. Is he even coming? Because she's not moving. So I think there's an issue with the nav mesh here. The nav mesh didn't generate properly. There's no one in town, she's not moving, so the nav mesh is not generated properly yet. Let's see if I remember this one. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, before we get out here, let's run back in and grab a few of the plants in town. Okay, that's also something I need to do. Let's write that down. Leave gates open and load state. So that the gates are opening properly when we load the level in. Okay, now we have a few things that we can use here. Yeah. Just grab some of the mushrooms and then go through the potions that we can create. do we have here? Oh, dragon cabbage. That's nice. So I don't need to run over there to grab that. Even though it's not really that much of it. Grab those. Okay, now we should be able to experiment here. Let's see, what do we get with that? Dark potion. Let's just see in the dark, okay. And do we get anything from this? Speed blur, okay. Do I have anything connected to those? No. Do you remember what created something here? I think tooth flower, pudding flower? No. Okay, I need to look this up so that I can test it. Brewing ingredients. So the onion and the dragon cabbage. That's giving us something, but we don't have onions yet. I think that's the race change, if I remember correctly. Yeah. 8 is gender change. That's the tooth flower and red crystal dust. Or field herb, which I haven't picked up yet. So the tooth flower and the crystal dust. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. Okay, we don't really see difference here because the clothing parts are not correct. So let's try to fix this. So I have a few notes that I need to fix here. Let's jump into those. Let's first go in here. Re-import that. Because I added a few things in here. So let's see, we do have the you and female here. Option number 4 is the play address here. But as corresponding thing on the male side, I want to have something different. So that should be the fancy shirt. So let's have a look on here. So it should have been this one, the male wizard shirt. Well, robes, basically. Should have switched to that, but it didn't do that. Okay, let's see if we can find that issue. Let's go in here. So here we are loading the mesh, and we have race type, gender type, current slot, and the mesh map for the current slot. That gives us this here. So it's elf in the case of the character, F for female, body 4. That's the option for the character. And if I change her to male, it should switch to this one. But it didn't do that. So if I look here, elf body 4, that's the play address. That's the address we started in. And if we switch over, it should also change that. Which it didn't do. Why did it not do that? Okay, so here we are changing the gender type to the opposite. As you can see here, if we are male, we are changing to female. If we are female, to male. And then we are setting the character mesh. And we are going here for each mesh type. So all the meshes that we have connected here, or the modular pieces of the character. And then we call load scope mesh from data. It's this here. I think I know what I need to do. I kind of need to reset what is there before I'm doing anything. So in here, yeah, we need to set this here to it should override it, but for some reason it doesn't do that. It's getting the temp mesh here, and then here it's setting it. So we should get the other should get a different mesh. So let's add something in here. So the current mesh component. So let's go mesh. Set this to none, and then we can see if that works. If it's at least removing the meshes that we don't use, and it crashes. Okay. Damn it. Not sure why it crashed there. Shouldn't have done that. But let's wait. So let's go in here, here, and we didn't have change here. Save that first and then compile. Oh, we also need to go in here and re-import that, save it. That could also be an issue. That I didn't re-import this. Play. Okay, it does work. So we need the crystals and we need the pudding flour. No, the tooth flour. And it's crashing again. Why is it crashing? Oh. Can't even tell me. Unhandled exception. Awesome. So apparently we get a lot of crashes and broken stuff on day 600. Yay! And it's crashing there as well. Okay, let's get to the folder to have a look. Saved logs. That's one from today. Yeah. Okay. So where did it crash? Compile time. Sorry about that. Okay, I can't find anything there at the moment. Not sure why it is crashing, where it is crashing. This. Log linker. Okay. Okay, let's do something else here. Let's open up this. Load the town level. Load the AI so that the nav mesh is built. And it's crashing now. Okay, so something is wrong with the AI. Yeah, it's life is okay, but for some reason my project has some issues at the moment. Otherwise I'm fine. Bit much to do during the week, but otherwise all is fine. Okay. So I'm loading this. And if we are loading the AI level and it crashes again, then I know that something's really wrong with my AI characters. It's crashing again. So I need to go and fix a lot of things. I know what the issue is. I have seen that, yeah. But as with all tech demos and stuff like that, it's a nice thing to see. And if you remember the elemental demo from I think what was 2012 or so. That looked also awesome and stuff like that, but in the end, it will change a lot, but it will take some time for the changes um, to really be visible, noticeable. Okay, so the issue here is that my character data might be causing problems here, because here we have configurations for the mesh data that are no longer valid. At least I think that's what it is. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, here I need to go through all of the characters and fix those mesh data things here, because I changed these. So let's move this to another monitor. Second, have a look at that. So let's see. Just saw the corporate visit here, and his code number is 9, and body is also 9, but we no longer have that. So we need to set his body and code to 4. Yeah. So this needs to be set to 4. So basically everywhere where we have a number higher than 5, we need to check if that's correct. So belt is 8 here. It's human belt. That's 5. No, 4. So set that to 4. Okay, 6 is definitely not correct. Even though no, 6 is correct in this case, at least for the body. And for the legs, but we do have some other issues here. I just saw an issue that I need to fix, so let's dock this here again. If I'm looking in here, for the legs, for instance, I go from 0 to 1, and then I'm jumping to 4 and to 6. We don't have anything between those. So for some reason, some character has this set to different number than these 4. It's causing issues. So let's see. Can we sort those? We can sort them. Good. And it looks okay here. We don't have legs set to 3 or 5. So that's okay. But let's have a look here again. We definitely need to go through these and check if. So I definitely changed these here for the male characters. And I think I also changed this for the female characters. There should be no number higher than 6 for the female characters, and no number higher than 4 for the male characters. So for instance here, this is not correct. So let's have a look. For the troll, it should be 1, I think. Yeah, it's just 1. You know, here we have it at 8, so let's change that. Troll feed 1. And then set this all to 1. Save this. Let's see, 7 is definitely, they're all not correct, but that's human. And this is 4 for the body. Should be 4 for everything. Okay, here it's 3. So feed 3, 4, 4. Sorry that I need to do this now, but it caused a few issues. And I hope it's this issue and not something else. Otherwise I haven't changed anything and don't really know what could cause the crash. So that's female merchant. Female merchant, I think we do have this. Yeah, that's the uniform dress. I definitely need to reorder them so that I have proper equivalents on both sides. Because if I look at this, here we have the uniform dress, and here it's option 3 for the male characters. So if I would switch female guard to a male guard for some reason, they wouldn't have the same outfit or similar outfit, and that would cause a lot of issues. So let's see. So let's change this. So this is supposed to be 3. I'm not just writing them down so that I can fix them properly. So 1 is barmaid dress. 2 is the apron. We have apron 2. Yeah, the biggest issue is that we don't have the same amount of parts for female and male characters. Okay, let's change this so that we have proper equivalence on both sides. Then the uniform should be 3, which I already changed. The player dress should be 1. Then this is 4. And this here would be 6. It's a different variation of dress we already have there. Okay. Now I need to go in here and change all this in here so that we get the right stuff here. So if I look at the player here, body should be 1. Same for this here. So if we change this, legs are 3 here, and this should be legs 1, and this should be legs 2. Yeah. Shoes, feet. Here it's okay. We do have only 2 different things. Here we have boots, we have shoes, and for the male character, here we do have a different option. Which is also not good. We do have different shoes there, but okay. Here we have the captain shoes, here we have the commoner shoes. And those are the uniform shoes with the metal caps on the front here. Okay. Let's save this. Save this. And then we need to change this in here. Sorry if I'm going through a table and changing numbers, but this is causing the issues. I think it's calling issues. Let's call it that way. So this R here should be 3. And now feet are 4. The big problem here is that the game is data driven, so that's the issue there. So what am I doing here for the feed? I think I also need to do set this to 2. Yeah, 2. Okay, that's okay. Oh wait, did I change the hair here? No, I didn't. Belt is 3. Legs is supposed to be 3 here. Okay. Female. Female feet. So it's 1. Okay, those are the guards. Let's check the guard captain here. Legs 3, feet 1, body 3. And another guard up here. Okay, 6 for the body. For the merchant. Yeah, I think that's okay. Can leave that. The smith, the body of 5. That's okay. I think for the female characters it should be okay. For the male characters I need to look out. So let's have a look here again. Yeah, these are supposed to be 3. Oops. Okay, this is definitely wrong here. It should be just 1. X4. Okay, so here I also need to change this. So this is supposed to be 1. This is 2. And this is 3. Oh, we do have those as. See, so this is feed 3. Why don't I have them for the. Oh, because it's still feed 6 here. So this is supposed to be belt 1. And this is. Oh. Oh wait, we don't have a belt 0. Yeah. Human F belt 0. Let's put that in the right place here. I noticed that none of them have belt 0, which could be an issue. Let's see, do we have them for male characters? We do have this here, so I think that might be an issue, that in some cases we don't have a belt defined, but it can't find anything in here. So I definitely need to have 0 for all options. Let's duplicate that. Oh, we don't even have trolls or females. Okay. That's an issue. But we have Pixie here. Oh, we have this already. So we can delete that. Goblin. Yeah, we didn't have belt here. Okay. Should at least fix that small issue there. I think this might be mostly okay for the moment. But I think it will still crash. That's the issue. Let's try. Okay. And is it crashing? Not yet. Okay. Now it's crashing. Damn it. Okay, I need to go through those data tables. So let's do something else. Because that's the only thing that I changed there, basically. But let's do something else now. Let's open this up again. We do have a thing that the AI could have accessories. That the player might not have. Even though I'm kind of thinking of creating a base class for both of them so that we don't have this doubled in the code. Basically, it's the same for the player here as for the NPC. Few slightly different things here, but mostly the same. Yeah, okay, here we are attaching the camera. That's the difference, and we are setting conditions. But the rest is the same. We're setting the master pose. We're setting the interaction component here. And we're setting the gender type for the interaction component, which we are doing here as well. So this part I could basically put in a parent class for both of them, but I haven't done that yet. It would clean up the code a bit, and you would need to have specific things like attachments or stuff like that. Let's see. Don't do this now. It would only have this part here. That would be that would be in the parent class. Everything else would still be in here. So I'm not sure. But let's first just do this in here directly. So here, let's add a component. That's a static mesh. Okay, it looks like I completely destroyed my project. Awesome. So every time I want to have a look at the character data, it's crashing. Well, not the character data, but the mesh. So every time it's trying to display the mesh, it crashes. That's a problem. Even though it's not 100% that, it's just has few issues. In kind of connected to that, I think. So I can't work on this unless I find the issue and fix it. First, if I want to add a component here, crashes. Awesome. But now I know that it is this. That is definitely an issue with the display for the character data and the meshes here. So we go here, have a look here. Okay, that works. Here it crashes, right? Yeah. Yeah, and I know why it is crashing. Because on the here we do have the elf character here as our skeletal mesh, and the rest here is set to none. Here on the other side, it has the same configuration. It's strange. Why is it crashing when I want to open up the viewport? If you have nothing in here. And it's not calling anything. Okay, on the construction script, it's calling set character mesh. Is it doing the same here? Constructor script. Yeah, it's doing the same here. Here we are loading ID. Not ID, and what are we doing here? Okay, so here we have the character ID that is 0. By default, let's have a look at the character data table. And okay. Let's change this. Awesome. Fuck. But that's a nice thing to show. If you change data outside of the engine, you can completely destroy your project with that if you import that data without changing the corresponding data inside of the engine. At least I think that's it, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so if I go into the construction script here, character ID is still 0. Let's just cut that, compile, viewport. Okay, now I can look at that. Ouch. So, am I able to change the value now? Didn't crash. Save. File. Okay, didn't crash. Good. Because it's not trying to update anything. That's the thing. Okay. But it's crashing as soon as I'm doing this. Compile. Right? Yeah. Okay, so it's definitely the data that's causing issues there. Okay, what is the issue here? So it's legs. Hair 1, body 2. Shouldn't be an issue. Human female. Looking in here. Body 2. is our apron dress, wrist belt, called common address. Even though I don't have a belt for it, but it's okay. The rest was 1, so legs were 1. Okay, they should be 2. Now that I changed this, it should be 2. And feet was 1, should also be 2. So everything 2. Save. Okay, now it shows me this. Okay, if I set that. Oh yeah. It's not crashing, okay. Good. Okay, that works. Set it back to mail. Okay. So somewhere in here it's causing issues because I'm quite sure that it cannot find specific things. So we need to make sure that this data table is consistent. Everything is in here. Everything is set up. So for every body part, we need at least the 0 option and all the other options that are set. So for instance, let's go through those. Okay, I am missing stuff here. Because if I look in here, we have this collar and wrist slot here. And if I look into the event graph, they are also connected here. And try to load skeletal mesh data from that. But we don't have anything set up for those, so we definitely need those as well. Okay, so Even if it's empty, we need we need this in the table, otherwise it's not found and we get issues. Okay. Let's duplicate it down here. The other part was the wrist, which we didn't have anything for. No, wait, let's see. In here, if we don't find anything there, it shouldn't be an issue. So this is none by default. And we are changing it if we find the right option here. And if the option is not in there, we should be able to just ignore that, basically. Because in the next step, so here we are setting the mesh for the current slot. We are setting this, and we are setting this to none by default, which shouldn't be an issue. Well, it's even completely ignored. So if that's not a valid mesh, it's completely ignored. All this here. Yeah, and it's only a valid mesh if this mesh reference is correct. Otherwise, it's not a valid mesh and it doesn't do anything. It's just, I don't know. So if that's true, we are giving it a color. Otherwise, we are also ignoring all that. Now let's do it like this. I don't really like that, but it's okay. So we are completely ignoring everything after that. This is defined as none, so let's just set it like that. To reset the slot and then load everything. Probably crash again. As soon as it's trying to load a character. Or an NPC character, I think that's the issue. But we played earlier. What did change? I think I didn't import the table the first time we played. I think that was the issue. Yeah, it should be okay. This body 5. This dress, okay. That should be the. No, that's the warehouse worker. No, that's fine. Barmaid. Should have a body set to 4. Legs set to 2. Feet are fine. Belt is not fine. It's 4. Okay, I just, sorry, I need to go through this whole table, like I said earlier, and check every character if everything's set up properly, if the proper values are set in here, and make sure that that works. So here it's set to 1 for everything, so we don't have the body slot set here because it's not because his upper torso is not clothed, so it should be fine. The rest, is that okay? Legs, we do have the captain pants. Okay, here it's fine. Then feet. Here we have those. Belt. Belt 1. Okay. That's fine. Now it should work at least. That's the thing. The innkeeper. Here, that's fine. Feet 2. Which are the commoner shoes? Legs 2. Commoner pants. Belt 4, that's correct. Body 2 is the commoner body. Yeah, that's correct. Derek might have an issue. So that's commoner. That's commoner. And the belt. Okay, so that should be fine. So look here. Female elf. That's set to 3. Okay, here we need to change the data. So that's flipped there. And this is supposed to be 4. And this is supposed to be 1. Okay, so let's check the rest here. So legs are set to 3. Belt is set to 3. This is supposed to be 4. This is supposed to be 1. Put those next to each other somehow here. That should be possible this way. Okay. That way you can see what I'm doing here. If I'm changing numbers here, reordering those, then that's that. Okay, so that's a guard, so she should have the uniform stuff. Sorry about that. She's an elf, so we need to make sure that elf stuff is correct. So body 3 is the uniform dress. Hair 2, that's fine, we do have that here. Then feet 1. It's those, but we do need feet 3. Ouch. Just poked myself in the eye. Awesome. This is uniform pants. That's correct. Troll should all be set to 1. Because that's the only thing that we have here. Yeah. Okay. Even though I need to change this. Because this looks a bit strange on him. Sorry. Good. The Way Knight is human. Body is set to 4. Legs are set to 4. Feet are set to 3. All correct. Don't have hair for him, but that's fine for the moment. Another human male. Hair is 1. Feet are 1. Shoes, captain shoes, that's fine. Legs 2. Commoner pants. Belt 2 is the commoner belt. Body 1. Fancy shirt. Okay. That should be okay. Okay, the merchant, female, human. body 6. You have that. Legs 1. That's not correct. That should be legs 2. Feet 2. That's correct. Here 2. Okay. Human male. Hair 1 is fine. We only have one hairstyle for the male characters at the moment, so that's okay there. Feet 2. Commoner shoes. So configuration 2 should be commoner. Yeah. Okay. That's working. That's the elf male. And this is giving us captain shirt, captain pants, captain shoes, and captain coat. As well as hair 1 there. Okay, that's correct. Smith. Human female. Body 5. Smith dress, that's correct. Then we have Delt 5. Smith apron, that's also correct. Legs 1. No, that should be legs 2. Hair 1, that's fine. Feet 1. That's correct. Yeah, that's correct for her. Hands 5. Hands 5. Even though here it's a bit of an issue, because we only have 0 and 5. So let's set this to 1. Even though it's a bit confusing, but we only have that as an option here, so we only have one different option. So don't want to have empty numbers in here. So code wizard, male elf. Here we have body is set to 4. That's correct. Code is set to 4. It's also correct. Here we, let's change this. Let's set this to 2 and remove those 2 empty options here. And then set this to 2. Feet are 2. There's something missing for him. No, okay. There's one option missing here for them, for the characters here, for the males. for the legs. Which would be just an underwear option, basically. But it doesn't matter that much. Okay, guard captain is female human. Three uniform. Okay, that's correct. No, feet is supposed to be 3. And we are missing something here. Here. This is body 3. She didn't have hair. Okay. The fisherman, which is not even in the world, but from what I can see here, it looks correct. All set to 2, which is commoner. Body 6 for the baker is the loose apron dress, which is also correct. The legs need to be set to 2. Okay, Taylor. Male human. Feet 3. No, let's set this to 1. Legs. Set all of those to 1. Which gives them slightly fancier dress. Okay, belt. Legs need to be set to 2. Feet. Doesn't really matter. She's the cobbler. She has slightly better shoes than the rest. Let's see. My house worker. Human female. Body is set to 5. That's the Smith dress, which is basically an apron dress with shorter sleeves. So that's completely fine. We don't have a belt. Which is okay for the moment. Feet are set to, this need to be set to 2. Okay, Forester. That's common clothing, common, okay, that's correct. The barmaid is Ellen. 4, that's correct. Belt 4. Yeah, it's the barmaid belt there. Good. The rest is set to 1, legs to 2. Yeah, that's correct. Color 1, okay. These I already checked. Female guard. This should be 3. Which is human. Feet 3. Yeah, those are the uniform boots. And the rest is set to 3. The cook, let's set to 2, the rest is not set to 2. Commoner setup, which is correct. Commoner setup here as well. Body 1. No, this is set to... Oh, wait, this is set to 4. Yeah. Wait, are they both set that way? Okay. Complete commoner setup, which is correct. Warehouse worker, female. Complete commoner setup. Commoner setup. Commoner setup. Set to 1 now. Yep. Yep. Okay. That's correct. Then test is the male human template, which is also fine this way. The pixie should also be okay, I think. No. Okay. Do have pixie top, pixie legs, or skirt here. And doesn't she have feet? No, she doesn't have shoes, which is okay. I have the hair options here, but that's not needed for her. Female goblin. Okay, she does. Okay, something's set to 0, we don't need it in there. Here we do the commoner setup. And that's that. I'm not sure if this works properly. Hello. just fix this. I have had some issues in here for the it crashed for some reason. Not quite sure why, but it crashed. And I'm hoping that this will fix it. Interesting. Why did I have this in here? Well, let's just keep it there. Could be interesting. Okay, this should be fine. No, it's not my item list. This on the right here is my mesh asset data list. So basically, this is identifier here, name, and then we have a mesh for that because my characters are modular pieces and I'm selecting them from different pieces here. And this on the left is my character data table, where I have the configuration, what body parts are used for which character. This is that mesh data part here. My item list is equally long, but it's not this. I think the item list is slightly shorter than this one, but it's still quite long. I have a lot of tables that I'm using for different stuff. A lot of stuff data driven here. Okay, so now that this is correct now. Wait, color data table. I do have this still in here. Interesting. This is also something that I wanted to do. I wanted to set the skin colors back to this here. So that I have specified skin colors for each race, but it's not 100% linear. I still need stuff for the pixie. Let's see. Let's jump back in here. All the tables are correct now. We don't have anything that's causing issues there. So if I'm connecting this and compile that, it shouldn't crash. It's crashing. Why is it crashing still? Yeah, that's the issue that I'm fighting against at the moment. I'm trying to figure out why the game crashes when I'm compiling this or when I'm starting the other game here. And it's not the it has. I'm not sure. Why is it doing that? I'm loading the character data here from the table with that ID, which was 0 before that, which is an ID that's not even in here. Don't have an ID of 0. So that's fixed. Now it's set to the default female character there. And then it's trying to do the okay, what is this doing? Get dialog data. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I see. And now I also see why we had the issue with. I just found out one bug that I had earlier, where one of the character didn't have the right dialogue data. Let's see, the Pixie. Pixie is 36. Pixie God. Save that. Okay. Dialog object reference here, right? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Good. Okay, so that part is hopefully fixed as soon as I'm figuring out why this crashes if I'm connecting the construction script and starting the game. Yay. Okay, so this object should not be valid if we are not setting it. But that causes issues. Why? Because this way I can no longer set the dialogue directly on the character. I need to go through this table, which I completely forgot that I had. That's an issue. Too much data-driven stuff. So basically, if you had all those data tables on the outside, you could completely change what characters are saying and what's happening in the game, basically. Can completely change characters here, stuff like that. It's something I'm thinking of maybe exposing at some point, so that you can basically mod the game, but I'm not quite sure if I want to do that this way. What do you mean by single characters saved? For AI characters, we do have the Villager AI character blueprint, which is this setup here. And then on the event graph, it's loading in the the skeletal mesh from the character data, which is saved in here. So they are kind of static in that regard, but they are. I can change them in here, basically. That's the only way I can change the characters properly, which is a bit of an issue with all that data, basically. It's a bit much. No, they are. Load in the levels here. Let's save all. Because it crashed earlier. Thing is, I have them in the levels directly already. There's a level for the AI characters. They are not spawned. They will probably crash now. No, it's not crashing. Awesome. They are in here already. Wait. Where are they? Here. So for instance, here we have that guy, which is the airship dock worker, and he has a specific ID. Which I need to find here. Where is that? Here, character data. That's the ID for the character. And when the game starts, it's going in here, sets the character mesh for that specific character ID. Which means it looks in here. Hey, that character was 23. Yeah, it's 23. That's the setup for that character. And it will set all these values according to this data here. Yeah. But it's not accessing the table directly, it's accessing the game instance. And on the game instance, we are loading in the character database. So it's checking on the game instance with the character database, which is an array. And all the data is in that array. So it doesn't need to load in the table every time. It just gets the character data from the ID from that array. So it doesn't need to do the read process on the disk every time. It does it once at the beginning of the game. The game starts up. It loads all the data in. That's why this takes a moment to start up. But then all the data should be there and should be accessible to everything and display everything. properly, and the lookup should be minimal because it doesn't need to do a new disk check. Doesn't need to do write on the hard drive and stuff like that because that's already in memory. It's a lot of data that's in memory. That's kind of an issue. I know that. I definitely need to change that because if you can see this here, I'm loading a lot of data. For instance, I'm doing the, let's see, inventory. Inventory list. Save inventory. Load item list. Here I'm loading the items, all the items that are in the game from my item table. Just this one. It's the item table. That's loaded in so that every time we pick up something, we can quickly get the item data from that and create an inventory item for that, out of that. And if we throw something into the world, it can look up what kind of mesh do I have and then create the pickup item in the world. At least theoretically. It's not 100% working all the time, but it should mostly work. But it's loading a lot of data at the beginning of the game and then has a lot of data in RAM, which is something I need to look into for optimization and only load the data that's really needed into the RAM. But I don't want to have the lookup on the hard drive for every character that we encounter in the world, basically, or every item. I think that might be a bit too much if we always look up the always do the read process on the hard drive. Just looking into the data tables, checking is that the right part and stuff like that. So I need to look into that. Might be that the way I'm doing it at the moment is the wrong way. I'm not sure. One thing for sure that I know is that for some reason this crashes. But I just saw that okay, so wait. Okay, so I'm not doing that anymore. Let's cancel that. Yeah, let's see. Everything should be saved. I want to connect this here because the thing is I want to add the character to the home location and set the character mesh and all that stuff. So if I'm connecting this, the engine crashed earlier. So let's see if it's still doing that. Probably is. If I'm compiling that, it's crashing. Yes. Damn it. Exception as access violation. Damn it. Okay, let's have a look in the log files. Let's refresh this. What's the last thing that's in here? Okay, so here we do have that break. Exist not try to read property home location critical error. Okay. So it's crashing because it doesn't have a home location. At least that's one idea that could be the issue, because here we do get the warnings and then it's doing the critical error. So let's remove that part. Where we're setting the home location, or only if this is in, if the data is set properly. Wait, let's see. Let's close this. Let's restart that. The interesting thing about this is that all that worked before it changed a bit of the data in the background, and now it crashes constantly on this part. So let's, oops, no. Let's see if it's that issue here. This is not connected. Yeah, I hope it's something like that. So it should set all this here. Let's see. No. Okay, that's not, it's not the issue. Just close that for a moment and have a look at the log again. Yeah, here we are telling him to compile. And then it's doing telling us, okay, it's incompatible. That's correct, yes. The male blueprint is incompatible. Doesn't work with the female skeleton. That's correct. But we are setting that after that anyway, so it doesn't matter. We can change that part so that we are not setting an anim blueprint to start with, and then assign the proper one at the end. Okay, so that's saved. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see. We are loading the character data from table. We are getting the dialog data, setting the character mesh. Here we are doing the is valid check before we are setting this. So we are not setting broken data here, basically. If the is valid is working for that. So that's there. Let's have a look at this here. What are we doing in the construction script here? Okay. We are setting this game mode. Need that in here? I don't think so. Oh wait, no, that's not the right one. Yeah, we don't need the game mode for this. What is the issue here? Why is it crashing? Just remove this. Compile that. Connect that. Compile. It's still crashing. Oh, crashing again. So that's not good. But the problem is if I'm not doing that, then it might crash later. Let's just see. If I'm just clicking play now, it's our tutorial, then it would crash now. Because we're basically doing the same on begin play. Yeah. Okay, so it is doing the same, but it's not happening for the player. It's only happening for the NPCs. Which is quite strange because it's basically the same that we are loading there. Basically doing the same on both. So I was saying earlier that I should create a base class where I'm loading in the character data and stuff like that. Because this is the same thing that I'm doing on the doing here as well. The construction script. Right. Yeah. So for the player character, this is not an issue. We are loading that and we are setting the mesh. And if I'm looking in here, yeah. Oh wait, this is not correct. Wait, so if this is not set to that, then we are setting the data there. Oh yeah, that's happening because we changed the character data there to this, so that's fine. Oh wait. Yeah, no, that didn't change anything there. Definitely not. Damn it. Okay, I have no idea what the issue is now. It's the data is correct. All the configurations in the data are correct. It worked earlier, even though it didn't have the nav mesh. Then I loaded in the mesh asset table from the outside and everything broke. Problem is I didn't do a proper save last time here, so I might need to roll back a few more things, which is annoying. But let's see. I have the data table the way I want it here, so let's export that out. Let's overwrite that. And then revert this. Okay. Wait. No, I don't have. Ah, damn it. No, let's not do that. I'm not quite sure where this is at the moment. I would need to set this up properly. But I don't use Perforce, that's the thing. I'm using SVN subversion. Okay, this is a big issue. Because I'm quite sure, even if I revert it now, this will not run. So crash again. Yep. Damn it. Okay, let's have a look in here again. Let's see if there's anything that we can figure out here. Okay, wait. Loads the lights level. It starts loading all that. Old class, new class. No, that's nothing I have. It's Kismet instance utilities. Okay, let's try something else here. Let's verify that this is correct and working. And then also check the project. Maybe I created some kind of issue on the project itself that needs to be fixed there. While this is doing its stuff, let's see. What can we do? I mean, we can watch this and talk about this. even though I talked about it earlier slightly. But the problem is it might not run that nicely. For some reason, the video from Vimeo kind of had loading issues and buffering issues and stuff like that last time I watched it. But let's jump in here, see if that's the case again.
Hello, I'm Brian Karras, Technical Director of Graphics here at Epic Games.
Hi, I'm John Plateau, art director of the special project.
A few years ago, we got together as a team and brainstormed where we thought we could push forward the state of the art in real-time graphics. There were two key areas that stood out.
Yeah.
The first, dynamic global illumination. Beautiful bounce lighting instantaneously.
I don't have to be constrained to do a game where the world has to be static, and I'm able to iterate a lot faster.
And we call this new system Lumen. We are about to show you what it is capable.
Jump forward slightly.
And we call this new.
This has to be online.
Yeah, that's one thing. And also the creation process for meshes and stuff like that are a lot shorter, because you don't need to create all the optimized meshes and stuff like that. You don't need LODs. You don't need returbos and stuff like that. Yeah. It's awesome. The problem is on what kind of machine does it run? So the thing is that that people that really went through the video and checked sound and all that stuff said that they kind of heard the PS5 chugging a lot in specific areas. We really had to do a lot of work, and you don't see anything, but it's doing a lot of work. Even though there was something on Twitter yesterday or so where people said that the demo runs on a laptop. I mean, it's on a high-end laptop, but still on a laptop, and in the same quality. That's impressive.
Before we continue, let's stop a moment and take a look at some of the key features of this demo. Much of what you see was built with Quixel Megascan assets. But instead of using the game versions, we used the cinematic versions, which would typically only be used in film. There are around 1 million triangles each. And thanks to virtual texturing, they all use 8K textures as well.
Yeah, disk space is a lot of
thing. Yeah.
The biggest issue is for that is really the disk space and the disk read and write processes. That's the thing that's causing the issues. You need to have an SSD. You need to have a high-end SSD, and you need to have a really fast CPU and stuff like that. So everything there works properly. And you need to have a lot of disk space. That's true, yeah. Even though I'm not sure if you really need 30 million polygon meshes for it to look good. You can still use decimated meshes and stuff like that, and then it should run really fast. Yeah, that's true. It's it's a long process. When we get to the point where hard disks, SSDs are enormous and cheap, then okay, then it will change. And but once we get to that point, we still will use low poly meshes, retopology, and stuff like that. But with this system, the lighting definitely is something that will change a lot of things. The sound things that they added in here, that they talk about a bit later, are quite interesting. The dynamic computations that they are doing, all the procedural stuff under the hood, that's quite interesting. You don't really need to have those really high poly mega meshes, basically, and the mega textures and stuff like that. If you move away from that part, then yeah, that's the other thing. It's definitely not for mobile. It's definitely high-end tech. PlayStation 5, Xbox, high-end PCs, stuff like that. And even for the PlayStation 5, I think they have a lot of things that are optimized to that platform. So they have a lot of optimizations specifically for the PS5 that make it run, that let it run a tick better than on other platforms. Because they know exactly what kind of hardware they have and they can optimize for that. That's the thing for consoles. You know exactly what kind of hardware you have and you can optimize for that specific hardware. That's why PC games are a bit of an issue sometimes.
There are over 1 billion triangles of source geometry in each frame that Nanite crunches down losslessly to around 20 million drawn triangles. What does that many triangles look like? This isn't noise. These are the triangles, each a different color. Most are so small that they look like noise. Nanite achieves detail down to the pixel, which means triangles are often the size of pixels. This amount of geometric detail requires shadows to be pixel accurate as well, and Nanite can do that too.
Shadows are also a big point here.
All of the lighting in this demo is completely dynamic, with the power of Lumen that even includes multi-bound global illumination. No light maps, no baking here. Without GI, all of that beautiful lighting is gone. With Lumen enabled, we can move the light and the bounce changes instantly. Okay, let's keep going. We've made some great additions to our audio system as well. Convolution reverb allows us to measure reverberation characteristics of real spaces, like actual caves that we sample, and reproduce them in virtual spaces. Sound field rendering allows us to record and play back spatialized audio. All of this adds up to a more immersive experience.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the buffer issues here. I think not quite sure. The video on YouTube was a bit better buffer-wise. Not quite sure what the Vimeo setup is here. Maybe I can change something here. I mean, it's set to 2K. Oh, is it 4K? Not sure. put it down a bit quality-wise. I think that might be better. Still doing it.
Was created with our Niagara effect system. Particles in Niagara can now talk to one another and understand their environment like never before. We've also added a ton of new functionality to run fluid simulations like you see in the water below.
Even though the fluid stuff there kind of didn't look that good. On the Unreal Engine thing last Thursday, they showed a video of the Unreal Engine logo extruded and into the ground and then filled with water with balls in it and stuff like that. And that looked a lot better than what they had here for the water. But water is still a big issue in real-time rendering stuff. Because it's a lot of either particles or surfaces and stuff like that that need to be calculated, and it's still a problem, yeah. But I mean, in contrast to all the other high quality here, the water kind of looks a bit meh, not that good.
Demo runs on our chaos physics system. Here we are using it to accurately simulate the rigid bodies of the falling rocks and the cloth of her scarf. Now that the environment is so complex, we've needed to greatly improve our animation systems to adapt. We've added predictive foot placement and motion warping, which dynamically modifies IK and body position to look more natural.
That's a nice thing, yeah.
To interact with the environment, we've added the ability to trigger seamless contextual animation events, like her hand on the door.
Promising.
Dynamic PI is amazing, not just for speeding up iterations, but also for its impact on gameplay. Any light source can move while still having beautiful bounce light. Dynamic illumination means specular as well, which you can see on all the metal surfaces. You can even see the Niagara-powered bugs reacting to the light.
Yeah, that's also nice.
Lumen not only reacts to moving light sources, but also changes in geometry. Remember we mentioned high poly assets? This statue was imported directly from ZBrush and is more than 33 million triangles. No baking of normal maps, no authored LODs. And we can do more than a single statue. There are nearly 500 of that exact statue at the same detail level placed in this room, for a total of over 16 billion triangles from statues alone. Over this entire demo, there are hundreds of billions of triangles.
Yeah, kind of. One thing that would be interesting is how many polys she has. Because she's a skeletal character. So they don't say anything about that. Those are all static. They're not moving about, they don't have bones and stuff like that.
There's not much time left.
And this doesn't need to be constrained to small rooms. It can stretch all the way to the horizon.
Portal, it's open. Don't fail now. It's time to see what's next.
Yeah, I heard that. You only have to pay royalties if for the first million, I think. After the first million, I mean. So you something like that. It's always been 5%, but they changed the threshold so that for the first million you earn with your game, you don't have to pay royalties. But after that, they want 5%. I'm not quite sure where it was before. But it means a lot. Basically, most indie games don't need to pay royalties. Sounds a bit harsh, but that's the case. I mean, it's okay. It's a good thing for indies. Definitely, yeah. I mean, okay, if you get past the million, you need to pay royalties. Then and then it could be a bad thing for indies as well. Yeah. Yeah, okay. If that's a huge step now, yeah. So let's jump back to this here. Okay, that is verified. Let's see if we can verify this. No, we can't. But let's start this again. Yeah. I mean, you still need to pay fees for Steam or other platforms in some cases. Some of them are free. Steam is not. But those are so small sometimes that you can disregard them basically in the whole. I don't quite understand what you're saying there. They have to pay 5% after the first million. So after 1 million, they have to pay 5%. Okay, let's look this up. I think it's in here somewhere as well. No. That was on block entries here somewhere. No. Was it this? Is it down here somewhere? Wait, no. Royalties are waived on first $1 million in gross revenue. So as far as I understand this, that if you earn less than $1 million, you don't have to pay royalties. But if you're above that, then you have to pay royalties. License free. Wait. License is free to use and incurs 5% royalties when you monetize your game. Other interactive from that. Incurs 5% when you monetize your game. And your lifetime gross revenue from that exceed 1 million. So you're paying the 5% once your gross revenues are above 1 million. So until you reach 1 million gross revenue, you're not paying 5%, you pay nothing. And after that, you pay 5%. The other thing is I'm reading this here. This is Unreal Engine FAQ. And this is saying something different than you say. Now, I think it's at least I'm reading it this way. So license is free to use. Fact number 1. And it incurs, so you have to pay 5% royalties when you monetize, and the lifetime gross revenues are higher than 1 million. That's what I'm reading here, that sentence. You can see if there's clearer text in here somewhere. Okay, it doesn't really say here. Okay. However, no royalties are owed on the royalty. Okay, that's why it didn't. Is owned on the following terms of revenue. The first million in lifetime gross revenue for each product. Gross revenue attributes to product less than 10,000. I think this is something that they added, and this is something that was in there before. I'm not quite sure. So for me, that's a good thing for indies. It's not a chain. The thing is, it's pro indie. It's better for indies, but it's not a change for big studios because they had to pay royalties anyway before that. So it's not a change for them. Unless the product is not getting them enough money, basically. So for a AAA studio, it's not a change at all. For an indie developer, it's a big change. That's the other thing. Big studios will likely switch to Unreal Engine 5 because of the tech. And yeah, they can pay the royalties. That's the other thing. And they're used to paying royalties to engine developers. So it's nothing special for them. Or they even sometimes bought engines in earlier. So the Unreal Engine 3 you needed to buy. But then you get support and stuff like that. For Unreal Engine 4, you didn't need to buy the engine anymore, but you had to pay royalties. That's the stuff that changed over time. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely a point. We will need to see how this all turns out. We will also need to see what happens next year when they release Unreal Engine 5. What's happening then? On what machines does it run? What do you need to do to make it run properly? What kind of hardware do you need to have for it to run properly? And stuff like that. So if we just take that tech demo and try to run it on machines nowadays, I don't think it will run on many of them. High-end machines, maybe, yeah. But for instance, on my machine, it will not run. No chance in hell. As far as I understood it, it's the same as a version update in here. So for instance, if I go back in here and I want to run it on 425, there are risks because stuff that worked here properly might not work here. And if you just add version 5, it should be the same. It's a bigger jump, but it's still the same amount of jump. And I know from Unity that a major version jump always broke a lot of things. And you needed to rewrite a lot of stuff. That's why you never change a running system or you never change a version for your product. It's kind of the thing. I mean, if you have issues and you need to update to a bug fix or something like that, that's okay. But major jumps in version, at least in Unity, were horrible. They broke a lot of stuff because they just didn't deprecate stuff. They just removed complete features and put in new ones, and it broke. In Unreal, it's also kind of breaking, but they always deprecate things first for new versions. So it's still working, but you get a warning. Hey, the feature you're using might not work in the next few versions. So switch to the new system. Okay, so it did something on the engine there. I don't think that this will run. Let's just try it again without starting anything here. Might crash again. Yeah. Let's see. Should. Yeah, it's crashing again. Damn it. Okay. Let's try something else. Let's see. So it's div that. Okay, it can't div that because it's a U asset. Okay, so let's revert this one. Wait. What? Remove that. That's not good. Ah, damn it. Do a cleanup. Okay, it has an issue with that file. Damn it. If I go and... Yeah, no, this is not what I want. Damn it. I didn't delete that, didn't I? Would be a bit stupid. So do the cleanup here. Fresh. Okay. Revert. Yeah, your revert failed. Please execute the cleanup command. Yeah, damn it. And now it's gone. Okay, so I need to... Oh, damn it. Okay, that is broken. So I need to go in there and fix a few things, but let's do something else here. Let's just jump into Blender and see what we can do there. Let's see. Did I have that in here already? No, damn it. Okay, let's start this again. Because I want to take apart a mesh. Yeah, okay. Oh, damn it. This file is not there. Let's fix that. Let's open all these assets. And let's double check. Okay, this is here. Good. Fantasy Plants 3.1. This one here. Let's export. Export it there. Import it here. Okay. Something is kind of broken today. Why is it taking so long to import that? Damn it. Shouldn't be that much of an issue for this one. Okay, it's working on that. Can't really do anything in here. This is awesome today. Wow. Okay, I see one issue here. Let's so that even though we can't really do a lot of stuff, we can't test it at the moment. Let's just do this. Let's create a new function here. And let's also create a new data type here. Variable. This is our. Oh wait, then I need to create. Well, we already have that, so it shouldn't be an issue. Mesh data list. Mesh data to ID. Let's go here. Mesh asset data table. Let's see. Mesh asset ID. So this one. Mesh asset ID. Array. Good. This in here. Even though I want to set that as well. So function here is called IDs. No, mesh assets. Let's call it that way. Then we need to go in here, grab that. And then in here, doing this. Yeah, I'm not doing anything else. And I'm clearing it first, so let's do that. Good, now that we have that part, we can go in here. And change this thing here, so we don't have that, don't have that, but we have we don't have a game instance here, but we have our don't have parent. Okay, then let's do this here. So get game instance. Cast my game instance here. And we're getting measures at the data list. So that's correct. Good. This way we are not doing the disk writes on here every time, but we need to do it on the this, and this we need to load here, which is damn it. Yeah. Like that. Okay. And then in here can change this here to normal for each loop, because we don't need to break out of that. Okay, good. That's that part. Let's see if this. Okay, this loaded in by now. Good. Don't need the collider there. So I don't need that. So I only need the rows up here, so let's delete all these. Oh wait. We need to do this. Book select again. Okay. Okay, do I want to have the leaves there? Let's have a look. Yeah, no, let's just take the rows and that part, and the rest we don't need. Okay. Let's do this again. Separate that out. Let's put that at the center. Okay. And let's rename this to Dragon Cabbage. And let's do the same here. And this is our purple rose. Let's see, what did I call the other ones? Red flower. Sorry about that. Let's call this purple rose. Thank you. Okay, let's export this out. Blender models, props, I think. Do I have the rest in here? Or... Yeah, it's in here, I think. Yeah, shroom cabbage. Yeah, okay, it's in there. So that's the dragon cabbage. Unreal export. Like that. Now this might look strange, but I think it's okay for the moment. So export that as well. Purple rose. And then go in here and import those as our props. Models, props. Dragon cabbage and purple rose. Don't need collision for those. It's just import all. Okay. Save those two. And then on the data table here, there's brewing and is it this now? It's the item data table. Wait, now this is the dragon cabbage. Okay, so that's the different one. Damn it. But it's the rose cabbage. Okay, I just need to change the name. And here call it pink rose. Okay. Save that. Why is that? Was using something somewhere? Nope. Awesome. Try it again. Okay, source control is kind of broken at the moment. Oh, you checked your sources again? Yeah. That's how I understood that, yeah. Yeah, that's right. And if one of the games exceeds or generates more than 1 million US dollar in gross revenue, only that project, only for that project you need to pay royalties. For the other project, for the other game, you don't need to do that if it's not generating more than 1 million. That's as far as I understood it. So it's per project. Yeah, like I said, it's a good news for indies. Not really for big studios, because they will probably generate more gross revenue than 1 million. But for indies, it's awesome. So basically, we get awesome tech for free, and we can sell our games for free without paying revenues or without paying percentages to Epic, at least for a long time. Because in most cases, you not earn 1 million on an indie project in gross revenue. Once you exceed that, okay, then you have to pay, but before that. I'm not quite sure what, but you still need to pay for the platforms, right? You need to pay for Steam. You need to pay for even for the Epic Store, even though it's a lot less than it was before. Not sure. Do you still have to pay for the Epic Store to put your game on their service? I'm not quite sure. Or did they at some point say, no, you don't need to? It's free for all that use Unreal Engine. I think I read something like that somewhere, that if you use Unreal Engine, yeah. I mean, I know for Steam, you need to pay the Steam fee, and then you can release the product. But I'm not quite sure. Do you on Steam need to pay the fee for every project or every game, or once for your company? Wasn't quite sure on that one. I think it was per project or per game, basically. Then I know, as far as I know, Humble, the Humble indie thing is free completely. itch.io, I'm not quite sure if they are free. I think they are. And I'm not quite sure about the Epic Store. But I mean, as an indie, you should get your game out on as many platforms as you can, basically. Unless you get some kind of exclusivity deals with some platform that pays you a lot of money so that you stay on their platform exclusively, at least for a time. So that's the thing. Need to look into that at some point, because I do want to release this game, unless I completely broke it now and it doesn't work anymore. But I hope it's not the case. Okay, let's save all this. Let's close this. Let's do save this. Okay. Save this. And let's go into the folder again. Let's update that. Okay, let's run the cleanup again. So when we do the cleanup, for some reason it deletes the file. So if I look into my notes, didn't delete the file now. So let's see. Content, blueprints, character data. Okay, so it didn't delete the file. Interesting. Let's check something here. What did I change? Okay, I changed a lot because I didn't do the commit last time. Damn it. Oh, well, the substance updates here. Okay, so yeah, I really don't know why this is not working properly. Because if I try to do this, we need to do a cleanup. Problem is, you can't run the cleanup because it's hanging somewhere. Okay, I need to look into that. There was something that I could do to run a proper cleanup on the project. So, let's see. What else can we do here? Let's close that. I mean, what we could do is play around with this update here. Not on the project, but on a new project. Let's see what we can do with that. Damn it. Okay, we can't do that. Yay! Because I don't want to restart my system. Even though that's strange because I tried that yesterday as well. And I restarted the computer. Sometimes. Okay, looks like I might need to stop at this point because I basically can't do anything. The project is kind of broken and I need to run a deep search on it, clean up on it. And try to fix it somehow. And yeah, I could try it again. Let's start it again and see. It will crash again. Quite sure of it. Yep, like I said, it's crashing again. I have no idea what that means. I haven't done anything with Kismet. Okay, let's do something else here. Let's go in here, open this up. Let's have a look at the construction script. It's giving us the game mode, and then we are loading the character data there. Okay, same thing for our AI. Yeah. So let's do something. Let's go in here and let's create a new blueprint. That's a character. This is the base character P. Okay. In here. Can I copy those? Copy. Paste. I can, even though they're a bit, they're not quite in the right spot. Okay. Good. Then I need the character data component. Paste that in here. Okay. Don't have anything there, that's fine. Those are all okay. Let's compile that. And let's see. On the construction script, do want this to happen. this is something that I need to create, so let's go in here and go in the event graph and copy this stuff here. Even though there's a lot of stuff in here that we can kick out again. But go here. Paste that in there. So we don't need to have the check here. That's something we don't need. Don't need conditions. We don't have the camera, but we have that. So that's that. Then the character data component, we are loading that. For the mesh, all that looks okay. The interaction component we also need. Because that's also used on both of them, right? We have an interaction component here, and we have an interaction component here. So let's do that. Okay, that's done there. Compile that. Refresh that. Good. Okay, now in here let's go here first. So we don't need to do this stuff here. Construction script. Don't need to do that. We still want to do this stuff. So, we first need to, let's compile this. Okay, it saves, good. Let's change the base class here. To that one. Okay. Then we can remove all this. Because we don't need them anymore. And we can remove this one. And this one. Because we inherit those. Let's compile. Get a lot of issues. Oh wait, this part here we don't need anymore. I leave that in here for the moment, but it's fine. So this is target there. It's that ID. Let's compile this. Let's move that here. Okay, that's done now. Then we can do the same here. So we can, though we do need to do a few things here. We need to set this stuff up. And we call the set, we call that, so let's remove that, remove this, oops. So let's remove that stuff. This stuff is already done. And this is done. So we just need to call this here somewhere. And this I also need to figure out. Good. Let's compile that. And then we have a few issues, I know. Now we get a few more issues. Good. Let's grab those. Move them. Alright, then we also need to fix all these connections here. Hopefully then it will work properly, but I kind of doubt it anyway, so let's see. I still need to add something to the player character that we call the rest of the stuff that's needed for it, but after that we should be able to get this done slightly better. So let's see, those two. So the construction script in here, we don't need to do, I think, because we can set the ID directly. So we don't need to call this in here. What's that? Oh, does they do that? Apparently. Okay. Okay, that probably didn't fix the issues that I have, but let's see. We need to go into the to the event graph. And after that is called, I mean, that's for the base. That's fine. But then we need to call something else here. So we need to do this here. So add an event, custom event. Set conditions for mesh, which is basically what this is doing, and also attaching camera, so that's fine. And then call this after that. So Good. Let's grab this stuff. Move it there. I still need to do that. Figure that out at some point, but at the moment it's fine. Here we need the character data component. Okay. Start. And in here, on begin play, we are loading the character data from table. We are setting character mesh. It's on the base character. Okay. Set right position for right time. That's that thing. Okay, compile that. I don't think that changed anything. But let's try it anyway. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is not correct. Okay, now I have the issue that I can't check anything out of source control, which is quite annoying. So I need to turn off source control here because it doesn't work at the moment. Or let's just make all of these writable. Then it works? Not sure. Let's try this again. Okay. Mix those in here. No, that's the wrong one. We need the interaction component. That. Good. Same here. Problem here is that they basically do the same, but use different animations and stuff like that. So I'm not sure if there's a better way to do animation blueprints. So, not sure. So that I don't need to copy that data. Okay, twice again. We have the direction component. Okay. Let's see. Doubt this works. So let's let's try it anyway. Nope. Okay. Oh, not okay, but I was thinking that this was happening. Okay. But that means I can't do anything. Or at least I can't test a lot of things that I want to test. Because I first need to fix the project. And for that to work, I need to run a few things in the background that might kill the stream. So let's cut the stream here, and let's see. I might, well, not quite sure. If I can fix this today, which I will try to do, I will try to do another stream tomorrow. If I'm not able to fix it today, then I will try to fix it tomorrow. And if I'm not able to fix anything there, then I have a big problem. I need to look into that issue. But I think it should not be that much of an issue then. But I think I will stop here and see if I can get this fixed. Because I need to do a lot of things on the working copy. And I need to run a few things that, like I said, could kill the stream. So let's do that. Let's see. Is someone streaming that we can rate?
Itself is only
Sorry about that. Let's see. We do have a few channels here. We could rate Reborn, or we could rate Lana Lux, because they're both doing game dev stuff. It's Reborn JRPG or Lana Lux. Let's see. Let's stay with Unreal, so let's rate Reborn. Yeah, he's doing Unreal stuff anyway, and Lana Lux is working in Unity. So let's do that. Okay, let's go here. Channel. Okay, switch to art. Okay, good. Okay, it's network error, but the rate should work. Not sure. Start right. Oh, there. Okay.